All right. Cheers, everyone. Welcome back to Golden Lap. Surprisingly addictive game where we watch dots race. Golden Lap was one of my most watched series in 25, and it's been one of the most wished for from the recent series based on the comments on the series and after that. So Team April returns as defending champions. And can we are still on my first game, as we return to the season of 1974. Yeah, I think 1974 is the season that is upcoming, where we will have the first pick. We can build the dream team. Can we totally dominate this season, or will the unpredictability of the game throw some wrenches in our wheels? Let's go. So this is where we left off after, I believe, 16 episodes, where we took Team April, the second worst team, from 9th position all the way to champions, with Tim Morstan leading the way with our incredibly built car, and managed to beat the tougher team. We were underdogs, but we pulled it through. And we were running with almost a rookie racer, Jorge Brickman, together with Tim. So now the question is, will we keep Tim? I guess we have to, as a defending champion. But should we steal the best driver, at least that's wise? Stats-wise, Moretti. Let me just see how this works. So I could click keep on our guys and guarantee we have them. But I can change that later. Wait a minute, how does the interface work? So I click on continue and I go for the picks, right? Yes. So we, Team April, won and triumphed over the big team Esolini, and we were kind of very clearly second, so we were already beating LeBron. But what is also interesting from AI drivers' perspective, that Team Knight, the 10th team in the beginning of the game, has actually risen with us and is now number 4. And we had our own driver versus driver rivalries versus Knight as well as the seasons went past. But let's see what we do. I think the engineer is the clear one, because Alberto Neri, now in mid-career, has been dominating the car building. We were doing pretty damn well with ours, but since building the car is 100% based on the expertise, and then the quality of the car is based on the precision, and one guy is highest on all of those. They do cost 17, but we have a lot of money because we were the champions. So we steal Alberto Neri from our rivals, and let's go with that. And then I think I will check the crew chief first, because the drivers will be the exciting one. So let's see. So we were we were running with Xavier Dussel last time, and I don't remember anymore what other teams were using. And as the game progresses, some new drivers, new engineers, new crew chiefs are added, and I think 10 seasons is the maximum you can play. So this is our 5th, but let's see. So we have the Swedish phenom, Håkan Feldskog, who is the fastest in the pit stop. And as far as skill goes, we have Ralph Hamburger from Germany, who is the most skilled one. So if we would go with Xavier, kind of continue with the one we had and maybe save a little bit of money, we would be having a very reliable one. Not necessarily the fastest, but they would be among the most reliable. And I think that's why I picked them up. They were quite a bargain on 9. I think the only one I'm really looking at here is kind of going for like Jürgen Schusch. It is their last year, but they would be better. But I think I will keep Xavier. I think I'm okay with this because they are mid-career. Just in case I keep this going, that might save us some money in the upcoming seasons. And the game has had at least one bigger patch after I played, and I've understood that the early and mid-career chiefs, engineers, drivers, they gain points more likely, and the other way around, the ones in late career will lose them more likely as well. If I recall, we did also have Xavier here with Tuning Master, so we'll have that +1 for the minimum value, which I really like. I think this Tuning Master makes Xavier quite valuable, and also, all right, that's actually for more like once per season thing. But yeah, let's take Xavier. But then for the drivers, we took a look at these at the end of the previous one. So obviously, Tim Morstan, the defending champion, they are late career, but I feel even that I could just pick, for example, Moretti and Mack. I think I need to keep Tim. First of all, Tim is a qualifying master, and they are very personable. So I think we'll take them, and also it saves a little bit of money again, so we can leave some money for developing the car. So let's do Tim, and then I think the choice here is clear. Even that Mack is kind of the longer term option. I think I have to take Moretti, who is the fastest. Interestingly, with Anders Nilsson coming to match Moretti. So interesting to see who Anders Nilsson drives for. And of course, Levi Mack will be a force to be reckoned with, and probably our biggest competition. But I think we're gonna take Moretti. I'm not sure if this engineer precision actually stacks. That would be great. Gain a bonus on car reliability. That's really great. And despite their name being an American, we will get some bonus from there as well. Yeah, I think Levi Mack, they are a jerk. So they kind of pay a little bit for their high stats. But yeah, I think Tim Morstan, Luigi Moretti will be our team, giving Moretti their sunset in our team. This percentage means that these were my previous drivers, and when you pick the drivers you had last season, you get them with the same price you had last year. So basically, when you are starting out, you pick something whose early career. You might pay them like a couple of dollars, like something like super cheap, and then they raise their stats, but you keep them. You kind of get reward for the loyalty in a way that you don't need to pay for example, I think Tim got stats upgrade, so they would be more expensive if some other team hires them. Also, let's keep an eye out for Jorge Bregman, who we sadly will need to let go here. You know, that it would be nice to keep the same team, but I kind of want to try this absolute dream team with Luigi Moretti. Luigi Moretti, they had their own rivalries with Levi Mack. Let's see how they do here with Tim Morstan as a second driver. But here's the thing. And now that we have, now we shift our eyes into the car design. So we have Alberto Neri, who has 8 expertise. And that expertise tells what kind of car can we get. So this performance between 2478 and 3020. It will be random between this, but we will have a maximum reliable car, because they have some bonuses on it as well. We could risk it with the experimental and get like some parts in the absolute top end of things, and it's random. But these might also all be at the very low end, and it's kind of one shot. So do we risk it to get possibly some 3000 plus parts, lose a little bit reliability, and build the absolutely fastest car in the lane, or will we get unlucky and get some parts in the lower end in the 2300s? I think just to keep this interesting and exciting, I think I will go with the experimental, because it's as said, it is random. So what happens, and we get, we might, I don't think it's guaranteed that we get any parts in the high end. Do we risk it to get biscuits? We like biscuits. That's very well said. Let's go with that. So let's build ourselves a car. And this is the dream team for defending champions, Team April. Will season be domination, or will we have our struggles along the way? Let's find out. Also, this goes so fast that I couldn't quite see. I think we can review these. So let's start from the other end. So Team Vernier is in the bottom slot. So they had the last picks. They changed their whole team. And then we have Pope, which, okay, now it's been a year, almost a year, or at least like 10 months. I think we started with Antonio Romano, so they are kind of our guy as well, driving for Pope. Then we have Wayland, also changing their whole team. We have Hemlock. Fisher was also among our first. I think we started with Fisher and Romano, and they are now driving for Hemlock. And in Bancroft, we have Henny Holgersson, Suga Shikinami. And in Chapman, we have Tristan Lope. I remember Lope was driving for Knight, and we had our competition with Lope. So now they are there for the Chapman. Otherwise changing the team, and we have the Finnish crew chief Yrjänä Järveläinen there. And Team Knight, they keep David Edwards, but they go for Chris Hamilton and they take our engineer, Grant Mitchell. That's a good pick, Team Knights, I gotta say. And then we have LeBron. LeBron keeps their drivers. I think they are almost the only team who keeps everything. They do take James Pope, who name feels familiar. Did I actually have Pope last year and Mitchell before that? I don't remember anymore. It's been a while. Those who are watching this on a later date, watching through the playlist, you have possibly just watched the previous part, so you will have a better memory of this than I am. Okay, what did Esolini pick? They kept Levi Mack and they took Anders Nilsson, just like I suspected. They changed into Chase Perry. Very interesting. And they kept Eugen Chus, so they will have very fast pit stops with a little bit of unreliability in there. And then of course our team with Tim Morstan, Luigi Moretti, Alberto Neri, and Xaber Dussel. From the sponsors, we have only one target, first and second every time. For the sponsor, the win matters, but we will aim for 1 and 2 every single race. So let's pick up the Vice as our sponsor, which will mean good race bonus and the season bonus will not matter for now. I think our season bonus was from the second one, so we kind of already got that. But let's go with Vice. And then our car. Okay, pretty good. Our steering got to the low end, but not super low. But we got incredible engine from the beginning. So that's great. And chassis is kind of there somewhere in the middle. So we have a very accelerated car that is very hard to brake and corner. So we need to obviously do something about that. Okay, and we have 49 in-game dollars. And the first race will be in UK, giving Tim Morstan immediately some bonus to kick the season off. But let's see what races do we have this season. So we are racing in the UK. We are racing in Brazil, Italy, South Africa, Spain, Argentina. And then we have season finale in Italy. Okay, so we'll have couple of bonuses for Tim. And US is not in the here, so we are not gonna get bonuses for Moretti. I'm pretty sure Monaco is always in, but it is there's like a pool of the real life inspired tracks. Well, not inspired, they are as tracks, they are exactly as in real life, but the names are in-game different. Okay, let's remind ourselves how this works. So first of all, we have car 1 and 2. Tim Morstan driving the car 1 and Luigi Moretti driving the car 2. And based on the randomness from the engineer, these were the 3 parts that we got, engine, chassis and steering, with these numbers, giving us quite high average to begin with, and then the reliability on a decent level, so that's okay as well. So the engine, as it says, affects acceleration, chassis affects total speed, and steering affects braking and cornering. So let's start tackling the problematic parts. So we should be always building new parts, because that's where you get the big upgrade to the performance. We can upgrade the individual parts, kind of increase the numbers a little bit, but we'll mostly be using our money to build new parts. But we can only build 1 new part per race. But let's start with the steering. to improve that. And also, when we build this steering, it will just be one part. So it will either go to Tim's car, or it will go for Moretzi's car. Maybe I'll call them Luigi. Tim and Luigi. Luigi here has... no, I can't say Luigi. It has to be Moretzi. I've been calling them Moretzi this whole whole time. So they have this bonus for reliability, which means that if I get unlucky with the parts with low reliability, Moretzi can still make them work. But let's build a new steering. So we'll be getting the increase 140 to 170 with plus 20, I think, included in that from operationary, which will mean that we can build these parts up quite quickly while still keeping this pretty good reliability, even without upgrading them. So let's build that one. We are kind of hoping to get 2650 would be the maximum. We kind of got the maximum. Amazing start to the season. So then we can put this parts. Let's give this one to Tim. So Tim will have quite a bit better car, but then they will have a little bit less reliability there. We have a lot of money, and the parts will cost more the more we build, but we are starting with a lot of money. So I'm thinking that we could upgrade the parts, and we should always upgrade the best parts so that we can then use that as a basis for the new one. And then even when we build, for example, new engine, the other driver can still use the upgraded part for quite some time. So it's kind of going in ladders, 2 step at a time per driver. So let's upgrade. Let's upgrade both. Let's at least upgrade the chassis. So that goes for maximum reliability. You get how much was that? 9. I think it says when you mouse over it. Yeah, so you get 8 or 9, and then you get that reliability. And then it depends on the parts how much you get, or maybe it's a matter of how many upgrades you have taken. The money, in theory, we would be getting enough money just from the sponsors per race. So I'm gonna use quite a bit of the upgrades. Maybe we'll put even one upgrade to the steering on Tim. And it's interesting to see how they do against each other. In theory, Moretzi is faster, so Tim will have their work cut for them. Let's upgrade Tim's. This engine will be there for a while. I might even upgrade that for both of them, because we're probably gonna work on the lower end parts, at least for a while. So I will give them both an upgrade on the speed. I think that's it. Let's save a little bit of money, because we will have money to spy on the other teams. We'll not do it here in the beginning, and we'll keep things honest. To not steal parts, but this is also like counter spying, so that if someone steals parts from us, we get to know about it. Taking things slow here, because I don't remember exactly all the details, so kind of explaining them not only you, but also to myself. But let's go for the first race and the qualifier. So we will have a rainy qualification. And this track is narrow, so overtaking chance is smaller, so qualification is very important. Let me see what we have here. There's just a matter of a reports box, give feedback in the bottom. Okay, let's first of all pause this here for a moment. So let me see, we have let's lock that in place. We see that currently the track is not too wet. So I'm thinking that can we change the tires? Right, that zooms in on them. Just thinking, how can I see? Wait. Why are you not driving? Why am I not getting the interface in here? Oh, I need to press the tune. I literally don't remember how to play this game. I'm sorry. This is what I was looking for. I need to click the tune. Okay. Sorry, my bad. So, if I would pick up the softs, we can see the wet range. So, in theory, we could do one quick lap with the softs and see how it goes. And probably these first times will be the big ones until it sets a new time. Yeah, let's send you in. Let's try with those. Let's send in Moretti. Let's send out Tim, trying to get like a clean place in the track, and then we can watch. Not yet race. Well, I guess they are racing, but let's watch Dots do qualifying. Let me remind myself of the buttons. We can do with double speed, quadruple speed, even 8 times speed. Okay. So Tim Morstan as a qualifying specialist locks in the first time. Moretti didn't do so well, but let's see how we do. So here we start the dot game, the tuning for this race. So how this goes is that you use the points that you have based on your engineer trying to tune it, and you are trying to hit that golden tune of exactly in the orange or yellow marker without going over. And then it's kind of how many of the points you use for the gain. And I think the average value is that per these yellow points that you have a limited amount, you get 3 per those, so kind of 9 would be the good aiming point. So for example, this 2 to 7 is low value because there's no possibility to get even the average. And there's a little bit of risk of using 5 points, but that would be potentially, if we go over 15, that would be more than the usual. So let's tune with that. We only got 5, that was unlucky. Let's get the 2 per 9 in there. And again, 211 is kind of on the low end. But we would need some upgrade for the steering. So let's pick up the small one in there. I'm not seeing great values here. Got 12 out of that one. Let's pick the 1, 2. That's at least guaranteed. And yeah, let's try the 1, 8. We got 8 out of that. That's good. Now the track is getting too wet, so I think we need to go for intermediates here. And this might mean that Moretti can't improve their time, so they will have their race done for them. But this will go much faster later on. I'm kind of here reminding myself how this works and taking it slow, so that you guys see it as well. So let's go for the 6 and 20. Let's go for the 2 and 18. We only got 2, really unlucky. 17 in there. I think I will put all in the steering. Now that we got good ones in there, and let's go for the intermediates. There might still be one hot lap with softs, but let's not risk it either. And let's send them out immediately. We want clean track in front of them so that they can have a good race. So let's speed this up now. Let's go with this quadruple speed. So when we are looking at the sector times, if we would see green, they would be improving their time, and if they hit purple, it would be the fastest. But yeah, I think Tim got such a good time that there's no chance for them to get their time. But more important thing here is this tuning, because this tuning points will affect this race as well. So let's try to get some improvements. +8. Let's get the 2. Let's get the 3. We got 7. And let's pick one from there. Go. And let's try to improve. We got 11. 9. We got 8. 6. Let's use the last points. We got 2 intermediates. Already out. And Tim out. For anyone joining here, for those of you watching live, yes, indeed, we are playing with Team April. Returning after the successful championship season. Continuing with Tim Morstan, the defending driver champion. And then we have Moretti, who we got from the... Is it Esolini? I kept calling them Esoretti, but I think they are Esolini, and that's I remember saying that the wrong way so many times. Okay, but yeah, this will probably be just about tuning here. So let's try to get good points. Good points. And of course, we try to get everything in the golden tuning, if we can. Let's take the 1 free. Let's get the 1 free. Let's get the 1 free. So go. Send them out. Start tuning you. Intermediate 16. We got 9, 9, 7, 4, 3. Let's go. Just drive as many laps as possible to tune the car. Moretti got 4th there in the earlier one, which is good. Intermediate still good, so I'm looking at that wet range on the mouse over to make sure that the track is not too wet. As I said, the key here is really just the tuning. So we are looking at this 58.95 and make sure we don't go over. And there is that kind of lined portion to make sure that can we go over if we pick that. So now we couldn't pick too high anymore. need to make sure that we got it, and we got the golden tuning for the steering. So that's done for Moretti. And still intermediate, that's good. Got 12, 13, 17, that's good. So I'm focusing on the steering to make sure that gets a good tuning, because that's our weakest part. When everyone is out of the pits, the game should default to the speed. Okay, they are a little bit stuck here, but again, that's what the notifications come from. But I don't expect anyone to improve their times anytime soon, so it doesn't really matter. Matter of getting these tunes right. And intermediate is still good for one race. Let's try to get that golden tuning for here as well. Getting a little bit unlucky with the picks. Okay, so this 4 to 13 could go over. So I think I will wait with that. We still have tuning. If I would get exactly like, if we could get like 6 to 10 or something, which would guarantee the golden one. Let's pick that list next time. If we would get 6 for this one, that would be in the golden tuning, because we kind of want to hit that 95, because then you get the golden tuning bonus while getting the maximum. Let's try to get the chassis up. So the cars will be a little bit different for our drivers because of the tuning and the randomness in it. .850 to go, so we can still get in. Let's see if we could find a golden tuning for the chassis. Nice, we got 19 in there. Even if we get 10, that would be a little bit low value. So let's pick that one. So if we would get 9, right now it would go to the golden tuning. Okay, we got a little bit out of that. I think I'm not going to risk it. We will go with the wets, because the times here don't matter. You also see the tires that AI is using and all that. So 2 to 4 does not go in there yet. And 1, 2 would get us there guaranteed. I think we still have 1 tuning left before, so we can squeeze in if we can get better RNG with that. Go for that one, and this could hit the golden tuning for chassis if we get lucky. We did not. You know what, let's get the golden tuning for that one. That's guaranteed on it, even that's it's on the lower end. Should have clicked send out faster on Moretti too. Right, let's go. And we get this one last tune, even that they are not gonna get a full lap anymore. This tuning will still count. So this 3 to 8 can go over. So I will not risk it, and I will take 1-4. And then all the remaining points, just put them in here in the engine. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think they even need to go out. The tuning still counts. Let's try to get... okay, that's perfect. That can't go over. And we got the maximum there. Lucky 1-4. So, let's go and test the wet tires. Why not? And let's just finish the qualifier. So we are first and fourth. Tim with the time they pushed in on the soft tires, and Moretti improved their time on the intermediates. Pole position, good starts. And we have the Eselinis there. Anders Nilsson was kind of close. Kind of close. And, Bancroft, they're kind of overperforming for their team. And then we have the LeBrons, so the usual suspects. And the race itself starts rainy, but then dries up, so interesting tire strategies for us to go in the Francis Hollow. With Tim Morstan in the pole. Okay, so here in the race, we pick strategy from wet tires, intermediates, hard, medium, soft. When it's wet, we have to go with the wets. Although the track is drying. Actually, no. The track is getting wetter until there, according to the forecast. So we'll start with the wet tires, and we can, in the beginning, start with the burns, so that we get good starts, and then we neutral after that. And for now, I will let them fight each other. Let's see if they actually get like first and second. Then I might actually give them team orders that take it easy. Brian Watson partied too hard. Shikanami partied as well. Oh, crew chief partied as well. Looks like everyone was exciting for the beginning of the season. We'll keep the strategy open there. Great start for Tim. Moretti got second there, fantastic. So they can start reserving fuel already. I think we are fine. First and second. Moretti got the golden lap currently, but we'll probably get the golden laps towards the end of the race. So we can see from the strategy what the other drivers are doing. Are they pushing their engine? And I can kind of counter that a little by, for example, pushing the engine on Moretti if Nilsson from behind would try too much. But we can take things easy. Later on, we'll see kind of how the race develops, and we can start conserving the fuel, conserving the tires. But with these wet tires, we probably want to drive as long as possible. So we could start saving a little bit on Moretti, trying to push the tires a little bit and kind of switch between the kind of pushing and conserving and the medium. And we'll save our engine push towards the end of the race, because we are okay here. Actually, I will push here a bit to keep the second. Defend a bit against Nilsson. On both drivers, we have the stress meter. That goes up if you push the driving strategy into the push. So kind of what we are doing now is the safer driving. Yeah, Nilsson is good. Nilsson is really good. But currently the track is the most wet. I think I will speed this up a little bit to the second speed. And we are watching. Wait, actually, we could kind of go without taking fuel if we don't push too much here. So that would make our pit stops a little bit faster. Okay, now we are rocking. When Nilsson is not pushing, we are way faster. They can get on our tail if they push, but our car is pretty superior in the beginning of the season. The one downside of potentially dominating this season is that races might not get as exciting as they were when we were always fighting from the back, trying to pick. Ooh, Mach is attacking. So they are already pitting. That's interesting. And they still have wets. I think I will push these tires and go straight for the. Should we actually? You know what? Let's push with Tim a little bit. Use their tires and change a little bit earlier. Just let's not go too risky. Oh, Tim is actually it's Moretti who's leading. It's meaning to push with the front guy. So let's pit Tim from the second place. And let's see. Yeah, it's still wet for the wet, but then it's drying up. So if I try to push these tires, we could go for intermediates after a little while. So maybe that's what I will actually do. Let's just push these tires a little bit more and go for intermediates. Yeah, some of them are already. We might actually lose the lead because of this. Okay, Tim is second. Let's beat them after this lap. Okay, Tim, box. We'll go for the intermediates. If we would conserve those, we could even go all the way to the end. But we'll probably change them. Box. And we do 9-second pit stop. And let's push with Moretti. Okay, Luigi. Box. And we are chasing. So we have Moretti in the third spot. Let's push their engine a little bit, trying to catch. We are watching the fuel. I'm kind of making sure we have enough. There we go. We got past. So the engine does not cost kind of a risk, but it does burn fuel. Let's try to get past Mach with Tim. There we go. And save. Let's maybe push a little bit, trying to get Moretti in the front, because I think we are faster. So there we go. Towards the end of the race... Wait, just a second. There was a way to mouse over. Ah, right. I need to close this one, so then I can mouse over, and how much fuel we have left. So if we would not push the engine at all, at the end of the race, Moretti would have still 5 laps extra, and at the moment Tim would have 6 laps extra. That means we can push Tim here pretty easily. A little bit now. We will push with Tim now that Nilsson went to the pit to make sure we would stay ahead when we go and change. They already went for softs, which is pretty close as the track is drying. So we'll probably wait until like here-ish, where the track is like almost completely dry. And then towards the end of the race, as soon as it's possible, when there is fuel left at the very end, when it's actually showing that we have enough fuel to completely push, we will push. Pushing a little bit in here, and then towards the end, we'll kind of check that can we push all the way to the end. And hopefully with both cars. Okay, we are getting to the point where we need to go, so let's pit. Let's pit you, and could we go all the way with softs? Okay, Nilsson might burn there. He might burn their softs, so I think I will just go with mediums and make sure we have traction all the way to the end. And we don't need to do repairs. We have plenty of space, and we are still kind of racing for the finish. So Tim is coming in. Luigi would prefer if you call him Luigi. I don't know. Let's take Moretti in. Yeah, we would have to conserve soft, so let's go for the mediums. And let's see how the fuel is. Okay, we can push all the way to the end already. Yeah, we can push all the way to the end, which will give us... we should be able to overtake Nilsson, who I think still needs to pit as well. But we don't need to risk it by pushing at all. No one has crashed in the first race, at least yet. Okay, here we are behind Nilsson, and we just swooshed by. With Moretti a little bit stuck behind them, I will push a little if needed to get past, because we are faster. Nilsson is fast. There we go. Now the race should be ours. And looks like it's gonna be Tim who wins the first race. Unless something bad happens, of course. It's a me, Luigi. Was there ever a good use case for hearts? There is, because then you can kind of, if you have a good lead. Wait, who crashed? What? Okay, no overtaking. This is also, usually there is at least one yellow flag, and during this they conserve. So now, because I didn't push fuel early on, or burn the fuel early on, I now don't have chance to use all my fuel no matter what. Interesting, Moretti might try to overtake Tim. But yes, hard tires. Sometimes... Eat my dust, Morstan. Come on, Luigi. Don't crash into each other. Hard tires. You can go with fewer stops. If you are in the lead, or kind of, for example, if you see from the forecast that it's going to rain, kind of towards the middle of the race, you could push the first half with hards, kind of until the rain. But it's always kind of a matter of the strategy. Because the pit stops are not that long. Oh no! Tim crashed! No! From the second spot! At least they didn't get injured. Come on, Tim! What the hell? Clean track! So clearly second. Were you fighting too much with Moretti, Tim? Come on. Defending champion, humbled by their two new teammates, Luigi Moretti. Team couldn't handle it this time. Let's hope Moretti keeps the car in the track. Oh, we were just coming to the end as well. We ended with the yellow flag. Oh, come on. There was no reason for that, Tim. No reason. We gave that one for free. Okay, well, it looks like Moretti might be our #1 driver. Just imagining this season being more internal team drama. Yeah, of course. There's not that much in game, but we can roleplay. Eslini taking the team lead because we didn't get any points from Tim. We do get the bonus because of the win. Sponsor challenge available. So in these ones you have something special, like for example, getting more pit stops than you usually would do. Okay, I think I will take this fashion because we have a couple of races to be, for example, first and second. Without giving them any overtake order. This is really weird that giving them overtake order. Because there's kind of if I want them to be behind each other, like we can only give overtake order to overtake the teammates or not. And as far as I know, the push is not actually an overtake order. But yeah, let's try the fashion for consecutive ones, and let's go on and look at our car. I think the weakest part is still the steering. So Tim crashed with the better steering. I think, Tim, that is unacceptable. You need to improve. You might have the cool hair, but you need to keep the car on track. Let's go for this one. So now we could go as high as 2850 plus ish. We got lucky last time. Pretty good this time. So let's put that part in. Let's put it in Moretti's car, improving their average quite a bit. So now the chassis is actually the weakest part that we have. So we are improving the car super fast because the engineer is so good. I think I'll save the upgrades for the later of the season. I think I will save also the spying for a little bit later. We'll basically do that as counter-espionage to make sure that they are not stealing our parts. But in Brazil, we have high elevation, so it will be super fast. And it's gonna be bumpy, crest chance higher. It's gonna be done anti-clockwise, and it's very likely to be wet. So let's go to Brazil. LeBron tried to sabotage our engine. LeBron. Those bastards. Okay, there's gonna be a drier period in the middle. Let's see if the track dries up or... Okay, there's a little bit of a drier period in the middle, and it's not getting super wet. So this might be soft ones in a slightly wet track. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit wet, but I think we can do with softs here. So let's do these with the fast speed again. So let's watch these first ones a little bit slower. Tim is the qualifying specialist, so they might get the purples. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be one and first and second. Very nice. It's a longer track. And also this slightly bigger track, so I can't easily expand that, but let's see that in a moment. Okay, so now our parts are much closer to each other. It's gonna be a little bit wet here, but I don't think it's like too wet. It's gonna be kind of close, but softs are still a way to go. So I will just click on these whenever there's like a good chance to get more than 3 per point. And if no such is available, I'll probably go for this 1 to 3s. Okay, that was actually a bad pick because 2 points were unused. And don't remember if those carry over. If we get 20 next time, then they would. Softs is good. 5 to 13. Let's get 1, 2, trying to get a better one. 2 to 5. Kind of unlucky. 8. We have 3 left. Let's pick 1 to 5 and 1 to 2. start to do this one faster. Are they improving their times? So we're kind of watching if they would get something else than whites. But yeah, I think the fastest one was done there. So there's a point there in the middle where we could improve the times. And then it might get more wet after that. Okay, now we see the forecast towards the end of the race. So we kind of know that the attack spot is like right here. Let's go for the tunes. I think I still had 18 points. I forgot to check that. Let's use 2 points on there and send him on their way. So I could even. I think just based on this, I will be able to time one fast lap exactly when it is the driest. Let's see, and now they are doing their fast laps. Moretti is improving. Tim is not. Will Moretti take the pole? They did. Tim. Tim is crumpling. Crumpling under pressure. The teammate Moretti. Showing how it's done. Now is the time to attack. I could even wait just a little bit. Because we see the gray there, and that's the traction on the track. So I will wait just a couple of seconds here with both of them, not send them out immediately. Because the next one will be the big one. Waiting here like 1, 2 ticks. Okay, the track is clear. Let's go. Trying to get them out there in a clean. Okay, they're a little bit in the traffic there. And in. Okay, out lap. And then Moretti starting their fast one. I think I timed that perfectly. And Moretti is in the zone. So they're gonna do a really fast lap. Let's see if Tim can answer. Are we gonna see? Nope, Tim can't do it. Come on, Tim. Qualifying specialist Tim Morstan getting humbled. Humbled by Luigi Moretti. How did Tim lose 5 seconds? How did they lose 5 seconds to Moretti? Amazing. Amazing job from Luigi Moretti here in the Brazilian track. So our performance is 29:41. More sabotage. I smell a little bit of Tim speaking there. Not giving credit to the better driver at the moment. I don't know. I'm staying neutral. All I care is but the results they show. Let's try to... So, okay. I have been unlucky with Tim's tuning. We are nearly 90 behind, and of course, Moretti did have a better car. So let's see what we can do. Or can we do? Let's see if Tim could push one fast one. Morstan hair is not aerodynamic anymore. Has it ever been? And yeah, this is Interlagos. Interlagos in real life. Okay, Moretti got unfocused, so that's where the driver's reliability comes in, and then they kind of roll the dice. But this is Tim's chance now. Tim is in the zone, so it is about as good as it can get. The track is getting a little bit wet. Let's keep an eye out for Tim's section times. They are improving their own time, but it's not fasted. We are not seeing purple. But can they beat Nilsson? Taking it slow here, just to give Tim all the time, and they will be second. Nice. I think those are the best times that we're gonna see. Nilsson is currently on attack. I think I will not risk it as it's getting wetter, so we're gonna go for intermediates. We don't need to improve our time anymore. Moretti crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Let's try to find at least one golden tuning. I think we will have time for two ones in here. Yeah, intermediates for sure. Okay, so if we hit 19, this would go over. But it would be the maximum roll, so I think I will risk it. Ooh. We hit 18. Oh boy, that was close. Good roll. So Tim did get golden tuning at least. I remember this was speeding up automatically when everyone is out. I think Interlagos is still into F1. I actually watch races every now and then. I don't watch like every race, so I'm drawing a little bit of blank here. But I think Interlagos is still in. At least Brazilian race is in. Pretty sure. Okay, so if we hit more than 10, this would be golden tuning, and we did. Is it too wet for intermediates? No. Let's see if we could find another golden tuning. I remember I was able to pull a couple of like full golden tunes. It was pretty amazing. Again, left 2 on the table. That's not how you done. That's not how you do it. If they get back in time, even that I don't have time to do a fast lap. Oh, what? Oh, forgot to click the send out. There's no reminder for that one. Okay, so that at least means that Tim won't get one, and we will be first and second. First row. First row, but no more tuning. By the way, in this game we had a couple of those crashes there. For those of you who have not watched the previous episodes or have not played, the drivers can die in the crashes. So whenever there's a crash, there is a chance that they get heavily injured or even die. So luckily from the Tim's crash, they didn't even get injured. But there's always that risk, so that's why I don't want to push them too much. Okay, looks like it's going to be a wet race. Let's look at the forecast. We are starting from the front row with Eslinis behind us. And LaBrance, 5th and 10th, who tried to sabotage our engine. And good old Tristan Lope is back in the 3rd row. And we have Fischer and Romano. Romano, wait a minute, I just now realized that no one picked Jorge. What the hell? Why didn't anyone pick Jorge? What is wrong with these other teams? I didn't realize that in the... I completely forgot. Why didn't anyone pick them? That's amazing, other teams are dumb. Okay, I think we're gonna start with wet tires immediately. Also, at the very beginning of the race, the intermediates might work, but it's gonna get wet. So I think we need to go with the wets. And again, we're gonna. No, actually, what I click in here, it is just showing kind of how long those last. So we change these. Change these as we go on. Okay. So we're gonna push in the beginning. Push in the beginning. And let's see the starts. Moretti starts in the breeze. And we have Holgersson and LaRose there. LaBrance got a really bad start. Sorry, not LaBrance, but Eslinis. So we can at least not push our engines. Let's burn the fuel a little bit for Moretti and get a little bit of a lead, while Tim does what they can. So let's push both of them. Take a little bit of a lead here when we have a chance. Let's see how... let's lock this on. Okay, that is blocking a little bit of the track, but I think that's still fine. I think it's better like this, that we see kind of the detailed things. What do you think, guys? I think this one is way better than me every now and then mousing over it. It's easier to see its other team's strategy and everything, even that we miss a couple of corners. So I'm gonna be smarter with my fuel burn a bit, assuming that at some point someone will crash. And we can then save towards the end of... So instead kind of burning here early on, when the track is a little bit drier. Ooh. Oh no. LeBron's Ryan has crashed. It looks bad. I hope Ryan is okay. We get to know at the end of the race. It looks bad, they said. Oh, I just talked about this game being brutal and drivers can die. Let's hope Ryan is fine. Obviously, also a big hit to LeBron's chances. And when there's a red flag, there will be a restart. So in these ones, you should always fully repair your car, because there's no penalty for it. And then we will change or keep the wet tires. Yeah, we need to wait here a bit. Timer goes on. Let's see. I will click on the push to get good starts. Hamilton, LaRouche there. So this is good for the championship race if other teams can challenge the Salinis. Let's continue burning the fuel here with both of them. I wish I could move the track. Oh, actually, I wasn't even thinking about trying. Just when I said it aloud, wait a minute, can I move the track so that we can see it fully? And we can. Okay, now it's only my face in the way, so I will move the camera. Okay. I don't think I've ever moved the track because there was no reason for it. Just a sec, guys. Let's maybe be here. Okay, when I click this, it resets. Okay, so let's not click the track. Back to normal engine mode. Let's see how the fuel is with this. There would be about 3 laps to push. We got fresh tires now because of that red flag. You get the news at the end of the race. Of course, in real life you would get the news during the race, but well, hopefully you would get the news. But here you only see it at the very end. So fingers crossed for Ryan. Okay, both of them in the zone. Let's use that to push it. Moretti still in the zone. team not able to focus. Slow pit stop. Moretti can't focus. Let's push them. Two laps to push. Wait, Mach is right behind us. They passed us. Okay, maybe with that we'll change our strategy a little bit and we'll pit Tim. Of course, keep the wets because we have to. Yeah, because we can't go. Yeah, I actually should have changed earlier because we can't push these wets all the way to the end. Oh, we could have overpassed them with the pit stop. Amazing. Let's pit Moretti as well. Okay, it's in fresh tires. Tim is gonna struggle. Okay, let's see the pit stop. Oh, we failed the pit stop on Moretti. Luckily they had a good lead. If we ever gonna have a slow pit stop, that was the moment. Ooh. Mac crashed! Oh, sorry. I should have not been so happy about it. Luckily no accident, like a serious accident for Mac, but Tim pushing Mach there and they couldn't take the pressure and actually crashed. But now Nilsson is tailing Tim for the second spot there, so Tim needs to be careful. Might need to defend a little bit against Nilsson. So laps to go. Let's push with you a bit. It's gonna be wet. Still plenty of fuel. Let's push with Tim a bit. Trying to make sure that Nilsson stays behind, but let's keep the stress on green. They are in the zone, which should give them a good chance of keeping it together. And the stress goes down slowly. We have a 10-second lead. We still have fuel to burn, so let's keep on burning, keeping the speed on. Watching out for how much we have left at the end of the race. Yeah, we are increasing 15 seconds to Nilsson now. With Tim. Fuel is looking pretty good. Yeah, we still have time to push. I think I'm gonna pit Tim now. It's gonna stay wet, and we will have good tires towards the end. So Tim, box. And then Moretti can push one lap. Not too much because they don't have good tires. And let's bring in Moretti as well. We could even repair something, but we don't need to. Alright, Luigi. Box. Wet tires. Wonder if Nilsson is trying to reserve it. All the way to the end. Still keep on pushing. Yeah, first and second, and we have a fresh set of tires. So this is all up to the guys now. Let's make it a little bit faster. Oh. Paul Woods crashed. So both LeBrons out. That's what you get for trying to sabotage our engine. Karma is a bitch. .3. Okay, that's close enough with the fuel. Moretti can still push. We do get bonus for the golden lap, so I think we're not gonna get that. We are 1 minute from here, so I think we could even conserve it and absolutely minimize the crash chance. Let's slow this down a bit. So yeah, we have more than a minute lead on Moretti, and we are not gonna improve our time. So we're gonna minimize the crash chance. And same thing with Tim. This is something I never really had the luxury of using in the last season, of keeping it cool to the end of the race. In the previous race, maybe when we were first and second, I should have done this and go back to the normal if Zesalini would have picked us up. But it looks pretty good. Last lap, literally. And it's gonna be Luigi Moretti first, Tim Morstan second, and Eselinis Nilsson in the podium. But this is what we want for the rest of the season. First and second every time. We would have had it, but Tim crashed last time, so I'm gonna use these conservative save the tire strategy at the end to minimize the crash chance. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Ryan is fine. Not fine, but they did not die. So 4 races out, which means that LeBron will need to get substitutes. Imagine if they now pick Jorge. Shame seeing Ryan in the hospital, but it would be awesome for them to pick Jorge. But yeah, that was not a good race for our competition. LeBron's both out and Mark crashed as well. So as far as Team April, the whole team goes, we took a lot of points in this one, and Moretti getting extra points for the Golden Lap. It's fantastic. Champagne for everyone. So yeah, we took a clear lead in the championship. We did our sponsor bonus for being in consecutive positions right away. So money keeps on flying in for Team April. Anders Nilsson still there in the second spot, so that will be something that Tim needs to fight for. But we're probably now, with this sort of lead, we will focus on Moretti so that we secure the championship. And then towards the end of the season, we might give the better car for Tim to have them fight for the second spot even more. 69 points from the first 2 races. Nice, in more ways than one. Hössler is back. They still didn't take Jorge, come on. Hössler, who was eating my dust in the previous seasons. Okay, we are going to Italy. Going to Stretto. Let's work on the car. Maybe do the qualification, and then we're gonna take a break before the race. So, with a couple of new steerings built, I think what I could do is build a new chassis. So with some luck, this could go close to... I think this plus 20 maybe means that it comes after this, so we have a tiny chance of going past 3000. Almost got there, pretty good. Pretty damn good. This is about as good of a car as I was able to build in the previous seasons, in the whole season. So having the best engineer in the game is pretty good. Okay, so let's give that to Moretti to make sure they keep driving and winning. And again, we have a ton of money. I could do even more upgrades. I think I will do one there. And let's do one on the steering. And the engine has not been upgraded yet. Oh, it has been upgraded, but not built. So I will do one upgrade there as well. Tim's chassis is a little bit unreliable. But I think it was like 40% during the race where it actually breaks and kind of it doesn't like lose its performance. It's the reliability is only a matter of whether it stays together or breaks. So I think we'll be fine. If we see that going low in the race, then we'll take some action. Yes, thank you. The chassis we had is actually better. I for some reason thought I already clicked that, but yes. So now that reliability is better as well. We don't need that old one. Basically here, whatever is in the top of each part list, we want those two to be in the cars. Always like here, the old steering parts are not in use, but we have the better ones. But yeah, almost 3,000 already in the third race. Pretty good job from Neri. Thinking that should we spend some money on spying? Again, just doing that counter espionage really. I think if you don't do anything in there, there's no penalties. Let's see how did this go. It would be 10. You get to kind of see what the car has. So let's spy on Esolini. And in here it's copy design, sabotage. Ah, okay. So you would have this fraud if they would have copied, but you immediately see it. But I'm not gonna do anything. We are not gonna do the copy design. But we see their car. They have a good chassis. But they are so far behind us with the steering and engine. So they are fast, but it's difficult for them to drive. So if there's a track that is like all about speed, they could challenge us. Yes. It just stepped in to catch them on the fraud. Chapman stole Esolini's. So LeBron and Chapman doing sabotage and then design steal. Okay. First normal race with, well, hopefully the race as well, but at least qualifying is dry. So that means that we see the traction, the gray brownish bar. The traction is gonna get higher towards the end of the session. So when we have a fully tuned car, we will also hit the better times. Crew chief of Pope partied a bit too hard. Driver from Wayland. Crew chief of Hemlock. And it's gonna be all soft cars, soft tires of course this time. Let's send out Tim first this time into the clean track. And Moretti follows. And now let's speed the qualifying up here. See what kind of times they have. Moretti doesn't have the best chance. They have a little bit of traffic in front of them. They still were able to get a decent time, but Tim got a good one. But we know that the best times are gonna be towards the end when we have all the tunings done. Okay, a little bit unlucky with the tunings this time. Go. I don't usually strategize or even try to see like that they will get a clean track. I just send them out as fast as possible to maximize the tuning times. Moretti has a little bit of traffic, so that might cause them to lose time, but let's see. So we are watching if they get better times. Tim is still quite a lot behind. Moretti really pushed a good time on the first one. Let's continue on the tuning. Again, here we are trying to see that kind of using as little of the yellow points to get as much of the tuning points as we can, and eventually hitting the golden tuning in the 90-95 range. Not really good options here, kind of, actually 1 to 5 is probably okay. No big one still. Got 7 for that one. Softs 1, 2. 1 to 16 is really dice roll. Got halfway there. And sending them out. Moretzi couldn't get focus, but this could be Tim's chance to attack. They have a little bit of traffic in front. So they did improve their time, but couldn't beat Moretzi yet. Again, no rain, so always soft tires here, easy. Easy choices. Whenever we get free burr, that's good. I think because we have crash fatality chance is 50% on this track. Just notice what is that? That is scary. Let's do those ones, and for you 4 to 12, 6 to 15. Oh, low rolled. Low rolled badly. Okay, fast lap starting for Tim. Not seeing improvements. Improvement is second. Moretzi pulled a fast one into last. Tim is getting closer. Again, the best times are gonna be in the end when we have fully tuned cars. So let's keep on pushing. Focusing on the weaker parts. Nice 15 roll there, 15 roll there. Very nice. 1 to 3. Only roll of 3. Oh, there would have been 1 to 3, and I clicked on 1 2. Hey, take off Monzo. Good evening. Okay, Moretzi is pulling the fastest times. And Tim pulled the fastest one on the last sector. Okay, let's do 1 2. If this hits the max, it would be the golden tuning already. Didn't quite get it. 3 to 6 guarantees golden tuning, so I will take that because of that. 1 2, 1 5, 1 3, 4 to 15. That was a good roll. If we get a good roll here, that could go to the golden tuning, and we did. Good luck there. This, those who haven't seen this game, right now, because we have done 4 seasons with 4 seasons with this team. We won the championship, which means we have the most money. We were able to pick up exactly the team we wanted. The game is a little bit less exciting, at least for me right now, but this game is, even with its simplicity, this is surprisingly exciting to watch the races, especially when it's kind of a close race. And the mechanics are extremely simple, which kind of adds to that you can just enjoy it. There's not too much of the strategic thinking. There's not too much, and then if you want those, then you can go for the kind of less minimalistic motorsport managers, like the motorsport manager or F1 manager, or the what's the one called, open wheel manager. So because then in those you have like a lot more complexity, and you have everything around. Here it's just a very simple engine, chassis, steering, a little bit of tuning, picking the drivers, and then that's just a little micro during the race. That's, do you burn the fuel, do you push or save the tires, and it is great. Highly recommend trying this game if you have not. It's a hell of a lot of fun. Okay, getting closer to the golden tuning, so we want to hit, or we want to not go over 95, which is the red zone. So we could hit that here if we get some good ones. That could go over, so I will not pick that. And this no, if it doesn't min roll, we will get the golden tuning, so that's really good. You might actually have a chance to get 3 golden tunings, because this all 3 golden tunings, because this track is fast. We get a lot of tuning chances. If we are lucky enough. Team is improving their time, but they didn't do the fastest sector times, which would be purple. But they have exactly the same time. What? So somewhere in the thousands of seconds, Moretti is faster. Can you name the drivers? I don't think so. You have the ones from the game. Maybe actually, I don't think did I try. You can mod this game, so you can have like a fully modded. There's mods in the workshop, so that even that this is game in the 70s, you can have first of all the real names for the teams. You can have the real drivers, and then you can do like in the 70s, and you can do with modern teams, modern drivers. But I don't think you can manually name them. Okay, only 1 to go, so not really big choice here. It's just a matter of making sure we use all the points. So we have, let's do that one. Okay, unless we get 1, we will leave 1 point hanging. And then we do you. You still have ways to go. Let's try to get the tuning in here. And 5. If this goes 7, you would get it. Nice. Good job. I think we might be able to get 1 more tuning in, but this is it. for the fast laps. Any F1 fans? F1 26 gonna be interesting. Big rule changes. I am a fan, but I don't dive that deep into it. I enjoy race here and there, and we do every year Fantasy League in our Discord. So when the season gets closer, we're gonna be picking out teams again. Looks like Luigi Moretti put their better car in use and pulled a faster time. Yeah, just out of time to get one last tuning in. Yep. That's good. First and... oh, actually, Mach is still on their fast lap. So can they finish the lap? They didn't beat us. Was kinda expecting to see a Zemalf driver. That is true. I'm more into team manager position. We have the drivers, we have the engineer and the crew chief. Yeah, just overseeing things. Okay, pretty clear win for us. First row again with Eselinis in the second row as usual. And Chris Hamilton for Team Knight with Paul Woods there in the third row. And Karina Hössler, who stepped in for Jack Ryan. Or was it Jack Ryan? No, James Ryan. Stepping in for Ryan, only 13th. They should have picked up Jorge. I told them. Okay, a little bit of rain in the beginning. But how wet will the track be? Right, Joel Ryan. James Ryan is in a certain very fine war movie. Okay, it is a little bit wet. But the track is gonna get wetter, so I think intermediate is the way to go. We could risk it with the softs, but I think I will drive through this wet patch with intermediates. Make sure we push in the starts. Push in the starts. Let's not push the driving too much. Again, the Eselinis are way back there. Yes, Saving Private Ryan. I think Formula 1 is fun to watch. Last couple of seasons have actually been very interesting. Especially the last one with kind of Red Bull and Verstappen not dominating. I enjoyed. I wonder, should we conserve our tires? Could we still be? We could push just a little bit, not like push, but push the tires longer by saving them and not pushing them. Oh yeah, oh right, this season Cadillac, that's true. And to be honest, one of the biggest things, of course, for me in Formula 1 is Valtteri Bottas. So Bottas driving for Cadillac this season is going to be fantastic. And even those who don't watch Formula 1, you should follow Valtteri Bottas everywhere in social media. The man is social media master. Like when they joined as Mercedes test driver last season, the Mercedes social channels were just hilarious with Valtteri doing everything there. And it's basically at least half adopted by Australians by now, after doing all kinds of things there. Okay, we need to be careful here that we don't lose to Lovera. So let's go back to neutral. Neutral with Tim and even push the engine a little bit. I'm gonna continue saving a little bit with Moretti. Let's go normal. Let's go normal. Let's push you a little bit. Actually, maybe I'll save the pushes for towards the end. Okay, now Mach is making an attack. Mach attack. Pushing past Lovera. So Esolini getting past Chapman. Speed this up a little. Let's see, he's in the zone. Let's use that to push them a little bit. Burning fuel. Tim is in the zone. Let's push them a little bit. Moretti in the zone, let's push them. Team not able to focus, so they're gonna lose a little bit. Let's conserve those tires. We try to push past, make sure that it doesn't start to rain again. Because after the little bit of the sunny period there, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. As we get more data. Also now, I just now noticed, I should have of course paid attention earlier, Esolinis were driving with dry tires, taking a risk. So in that moment when the track was a little bit drier, they gained on us, but now they are losing before the pit stops. And it will rain. It will start to rain again. Okay, so I think 10. If I wait a little bit longer, we could push with like soft tires in the middle. And then see what happens. Track is... Okay, we already got a complaint that the track is drying up. So... I think the mediums will be fine. Like the gain from the softs is not that much higher in the performance. And they take significantly less beating. And the track is a little bit wet now, but it is drying. I think because you complained about it, I do need to, because there's quite a lot of traction still, even that there has been rain. So let's bring you in, and Moretti. Alright, so he's gonna come next time. We're gonna do the same thing. Because the traction is building up even that it starts to rain. The mediums will be fine. We could even try to go with hards, but there's no reason for us to go for any special strategy. So mediums for both. Good pit stop for Tim. Muck did go fast, but did Muck already change tires? I think I missed there. Yeah, they already changed tires, so we kind of we lost a little bit with our strategy. Isolini doing better job changing tires early for the dry ones. Let's burn some fuel at this stage of the race when in case it starts draining heavier towards the end. And when Tim gets closer to Mach, the number 2 there, or second position, will potentially push a little bit to try to go and overtake. Okay, Tim is in the zone. Let's push a bit, see if we could get past Mach. But let's stay on the green zone there. Let's not risk it. Okay, looks like there's gonna be a little bit of rain, but it's not gonna be super bad. So we're gonna just keep on going. And now we did get past Mach. Good job, Tim. Nice overtake. And we are flying. No, wait. Actually, Mach meant for the second pit stop. That's why. And we are pushing our engines here a little bit to make sure we don't conserve our fuel too much. And as they are changing into soft tires, they're gonna come back for another pit stop. Talking about the Eslinis, they're our main rivals. I think Moretti will probably win this even if they conserve their driving style. I think Tim needs to pit next, and medium tires will. If we push a little bit, we could have soft ones for the last, but then they're almost gonna run out. So I think we go for the mediums, so we can push if needed. And how much gap do we have? I think we have enough that we will stay. Stay there, reliability is good enough. Okay, Tim, box. Sure, they push the fuel after this. And bring Moretti in. Actually, if they conserve their tires, they could go with softs. Like just overall, I think the softs, they drop a little bit too fast. So overall, the mediums are just better. watching the fuel here to make sure that we don't burn too much. It's kind of now we have done our pit stop, so everything is good. And towards the end we can conserve things with conserve. So this one is low. These are conserve, neutral, push, low, medium, high. Moretti is dominating, even that they're conserving. Brian Watson has crashed. But it's only a yellow flag. They should be fine after this, but this does mean that we are conserving our fuel a little bit, which probably means we might be able to push towards the end. Also, I was supposed to take a break before this race, but when do I ever remember to take the break if I don't take it when I say it? Also, good evening, Monakas. Oh, Edwards lost a tire during the yellow flag. Okay, we can almost push all the way to the end thanks to that conserve. And we have 27-second lead to mark with Tim. Tim pulled the fastest lap. Still have one lap to burn. Still go and burn the fuel. Yeah, I think this is in the back. Let's conserve. Conserve. Make sure we have fuel to the end. We now have half lap to spare. And this should be in the back for two guys. If it came to that, we could still push in the last laps because we have half a lap of extra. Currently, Tim has the fastest lap. Should we try to push that try to get that for Moretti with a tiny little bit of crash chance? But they can't do that without pushing. Wait, this is the last lap. Oh, Tim got the fastest lap. We should have done that a round earlier, but that's still points for the team, so that's all good. Maybe that's actually better that Tim gets the extra point for the golden lap. Good job once again. The season going exactly as it is, and I got achievements for winning 10 races and 25 podiums. In this one, which is our 5th season overall. Maximum points for the team. Of course, we continue getting the max bonus because we have won every race. And Tim catching up on Nilsson. So I think we are well on our way to dominate this season just like expected. Clear lead in the team race. And we expected nothing less. Use every tri-tire compound in one car. Finish a race while on the leading lap with less than half lap of fuel left. I do this without a sponsored challenge almost every time. So I think we're gonna do the petrol. Because in this one car would have to go soft, medium, hard. So let's do the petrol challenge. But before we continue, let's have a break right here. So after 3 races in the season of 1974, Team April is doing great with Luigi Moretti leading and the defending champion Tim Morstan, who is getting humbled by the younger American. the third place. But I will see all of you after the break for more Team April in Golden Lab. All right. This is one Zemalf here. Welcome back. Welcome back to Golden Lab, where we continued possibly domination season of 1974 with Team April. So this is a continuation of my Let's Play from 25, when we did 4 seasons, starting from scratch with Team April, eventually winning the championship in our 4th season, and this is the 5th, where we were able to pick up the Dream Team. And so far, it's been going fantastic. So we are probably gonna be 1st and 2nd. At least that's our only goal. That is our only goal. And also, welcome to all the new or old viewers. Saw a couple of new ones there. Captain Clutch there on YouTube side. Good to see you, Andrew. Good to see some new names, and of course all your old OG people in the chat. Good to have you here. Let's go to the garage and see what we're gonna do. So I think it's time to build yet another steering. Yeah, we need steering so that we can get better steering for team as well. So let's build a new steering. It's gonna cost 7 right now, and we should be hitting 3,000 with this one. Nice. I think we maxed that out. So the better one is gonna go to the car number 2, which is Tim. And the other one is gonna go to Tim's car. And the reliability of that is not super great, so let's push that up a little bit. And yeah, that is all parts over 3,000 in the better car. So let's keep that going. We could even the parts out a little, but I think we are okay. We have plenty of money. I think I will put one upgrade in the chassis there. Those will be the parts we upgrade. And then I think we're gonna build a new engine just to get the reliability up. Let's give some money in the savings. Even that we basically get enough money to build a new parts and couple of upgrades every race. But let's go to qualification in South Africa, where fatality chance is high, so let's not crash. And it's raining, at least in the qualifiers, but it's good that it's raining all the time, so it's gonna be even instead of like pushing one fast lap in the beginning. And in the race itself, we'll try to push the fuel to the limit. Chris Hamilton, one of the drivers from the Team Knight, partied a little bit too hard. And right, timer is already on. It is wet from the beginning, so wet tires it is. Let's send Tim out. Let's send Luigi out. And let's speed this up. The qualifying is really just tuning those points and seeing what happens. Interesting, I think Tim got totally stuck in the traffic. What the hell, 20 seconds? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I wasn't paying attention to all the notifications. Okay, we're gonna do quite even one in here. If we see something where we can get up to 3 points for yellow engineering points, we're gonna use those. Not super great options here, unfortunately. Remember to click on the wet tires, that's the main thing. Couple of points left, let's go for that one. Send them out quickly. The main thing here is tune the car as many times as possible. And there's a tiny little bit of traction. If you look at the bottom left, even if the track is getting wetter, there's gonna be a little bit more traction at the very end. So we're likely gonna see the best times at the end of the qualifying session. Okay, hopefully Tim can pull a good time here, and they did. So now we are where we belong, first and second. 1, 2, 18, 2 points left. Bow, bow. Tires. Left, go. In theory, as the track is staying the same, we might get better times at any moment. But especially now that there's going to be a little bit of traction on the track. Let's see what we can get with the tuning. So here in the tuning, we are trying to get to that 90-95 range exactly. Without going over, because then we would drop the tuning back to half. So this tuning is taking effect for this race only, and we start with the base parts that we got in the garage there between the races. Whenever there is, I guess taking the ones where you have a minimum over 1 is kind of a decent pick. But then you can roll for the ones where you can possibly get more than 3 per spent point. Okay, Tim is in the zone, so they could improve their time, but they were also a little bit stuck behind traffic. Did get a decent time. 1 to 3, not so great options here. 5, really bad. 1, 3, 4, 13, 1, 2. Okay, 4, 8 is kind of, you get guaranteed 4, so there's justify that somehow. Track stays wet. Let's keep on pushing. Ooh, almost got the golden tune. This would guarantee a golden tune already, so let's take that out of the way. No focus and stuck behind traffic. So again, we might get some good times towards the end. Let's try to get as many tunings in as possible. Way better tuning in the other car because we already hit the golden tune, but Let's see. Okay, this could go over if we are really unlucky. We were not unlucky. Now we could hit guaranteed 1 when we get 1 on that next time, so that'll be good. With tires. Let's see what we can get in here. Yeah, I think overall it's just a matter of getting through with the best engineer and best or on par with the best drivers. We, in a way, we only have something to lose on this this season. So even the tuning here is not that precise, because we are gonna very likely win no matter what. Let's try to get chassis tuned. I think we might be able to squeeze in 1 more tuning at the very end, but this is probably the last chance to get laps. But looks like the amount of water on the track does affect the speed quite a bit, because those fastest laps were 30 seconds faster in the beginning of the session. So we're not gonna see better times here. And looks like we can't even squeeze in a session anymore. First and second once again. Now we just have to remember to burn the fuel to get less than half lap left at the end. And the forecast is that the track will dry up, so let's see how wet the track is. Behind us and Eselinis, there's always something interesting happening with LeBron's woods there. But then, like the others, kind of changing who's right next there. Hey, Dude Meister, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Okay, track is gonna be wet, and it's gonna get wetter. Then it will start to dry up. So we'll see how that goes. Crew chief of Wayland partied. Hustler partied in LeBron. Let's make sure we have push for the first laps. Calm down with the drives. Let's move this one here. And second, and this time Eselinis got a decent start. They've had some bad ones, because I think they have a fast car, but the acceleration is not great. But it looks like they have gotten that part in their car fixed. If they would get too close, I would stop burning the fuel. It's also good to burn the fuel here, so that then we could secure the sponsor challenge already on this race. Oh, Fisher crashed. Fisher crashed, but nothing too serious on that one, so we can keep on going. Oh, Buck lost the tire. They need to go to the pits. But on the other hand, they gonna... if you're gonna puncture a tire, you should get that happen in the yellow flag. So good job, Esolini. So we have a little bit of gap to Nilsson. Now Holgersson crashed. Okay, looks like people are having hard time keeping their cars on the track. If something like this happens later on, we'll need to be kind of mindful. And try to change our tires in the right moment. Let's stop burning the fuel for a moment. We have 5 laps to burn. If there's gonna be this many crashes, it can get a little tricky. Now the thing is... Actually, wait. We should conserve these wet tires so that we can change into intermediates or even... let's see about this. So the track is getting drier. If we wait a little bit, we could do like a quick one with intermediates in the middle. Yeah, let's wait for just a little bit. So we don't need to conserve them necessarily. Wait 1 lap there, and then Tim's gonna get a good lap. Let's push it and change into intermediates. We'll go with those, change those. And then we're gonna bring in Moretti as well. You could well, yeah, if you waited longer, you could go for this end of the race then with possibly softs if we push these intermediates until they break. Now in a good spot, let's keep on pushing our engines to make sure we reach that target. Yeah, first and second very clearly. So things are looking good. Let's keep an eye out on the laps. We can keep on pushing. If there are no yellow flags, then we can control the fuel ourselves, but there might be several laps of forced low burn. Interesting to see how is that affecting things. They are losing 20 seconds per lap because they took softs here when it was still raining. No, that was their pit stop lap, so they changed into soft ones already. That's interesting. I think we, if we push here a little bit, we can change into mediums. Let's see, we have a very clear gap behind us. Let's change you into mediums now, as the track is drying up. And we can conserve those then. And Moretti goes for a little bit longer. Pit stop for Tim, 7.64 seconds, fantastic. Moretti goes for one more lap. Then we change. Check the fuel. 1 lap. Let's keep on pushing. Moretzi in the pits. 7.67. Keep on pushing. Not pushing, but I keep on saying pushing when I mean the fuel burn. Even that just... Oh, Romano crashed. So this is what I meant. It's gonna be hard to hit that half a tank if we get these conserves in the middle. But as far as first and second spot, this is kind of well in the bag for us. .3, still burn. Moretzi has the fastest lap. Check Tim. Okay, Tim will finish the race with less than half now. Same thing with Moretzi. So that's good, and we are clearly in the lead. We have actually with Moretzi lapped the others, so I can go for conserve on the tires, making sure they don't crash. Yeah, we have lapped our biggest competition. That's how much we are dominating. And we should finish this with less than half of a tank left, getting the sponsored challenge done. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We did with 2 stops, which caused us to win with overlap, and Chris Hamilton pushed to the podium. Good job, Chris. Way to go, Team Knights. Oh, look at the moustache on Chris Hamilton. Nice. Champagne for everyone. And the maximum 44 points again for Team April. Got the sponsorship challenge done right away. And team has almost caught up with Nilsson already. And in the team standings, very clear lead for our team, as it should be. And we are heading to Spain next, where it's gonna be arid, which means it's very unlikely to be raining, and it's a narrow one, so again qualification is gonna be important. Crash chance plus 20, let's keep that in mind. I think we're gonna build an engine to get a better reliability for Tim as well. Also, just going for the worst part and building another chassis. Good work as well. I think we're gonna actually do that one. Let's build a chassis. Tim is getting closer to a 3000 car as well, and Moretzi is past 3100 already. 55% is a little bit on the low side. So even that this is going unused, I will get a little bit of upgrade there. And engine, we are gonna get a new one. I think the 60% is enough there. Again, we have quite a lot of money to spend. These, so it's all good. Let's take that 79 up from there as well, getting that to 3200. Let's go for the next race. be sunny, sunny, sunny. Soften tires. Actually remember to send them out. Wasted a little bit of time there in the beginning. Maybe that gives us a clean track. Okay, not the greatest first laps. I'm going through these quite fast because there's not really much for us to kind of we don't need to min-max this as much as we needed to in the underdog seasons. Okay, guys, push for the good times, please. There we go. Ooh, Zelinis are doing great. Okay, there we go. Now we are gaining. Also, it's because we have very clearly the best car. These tuning sessions are not that important to us because we are just making our best car even better. Instead of in underdog seasons, when you very much rely on the tuning to get AI, catch up on the AI drivers. Okay, but we should pick up the pole position there. There we go. Tim still a little bit behind, but sure we'll get there. I'm kind of not even paying like full attention into what we are doing with the tunings. I'm just clicking on the ones that give us a lot of points. Oh, that I should have paid attention to. I think I could have overrolled, but luckily I just hit the golden tuning instead. I can't be that mindless. Okay, Tim, come on. Beat Nielsen. A little bit still behind. Morstan, you are still champion. We believe in you. Yes, we do. They were stuck behind someone. Ah. For the first time, Tim is third in the qualifying. Slightly disappointing result, but we take it. Let's call it strategy. Maybe the first and third are actually on the clean side of the track. Not that is actually tracked in this game, but let's roleplay. It's gonna be dry. 68 laps. Chris Hamilton nicely pushing in there and winning Levi Max. So Knight is doing great job in their car. But on the other hand, David Edwards 17th, so looks like it's Chris Hamilton who is as oh, they even have qualification issues and they were fourth. Okay, that's good. Opposites of Tim. Ooh, Nilsson is a Rainmeister. Interesting. Okay. Are we gonna start with softs and then push like medium after that? Get a good start? Or just push with mediums? Let's start with softs, you know. And let's push it. Let's push it. Crew Chief of Pope feels invigorated. Okay, Tim has Holgerson in front of them who has hard tires. We should be able to push past them. So I will burn a little bit of Tim's fuel, but keep their stress levels on the green. Looks like Tim is struggling a little bit on this track with their car. Other people swooshing by. Eat my dust, Holgerson. Well, that's kind of a good deal, but you also let Nilsson pass you first. It's like it took a little bit of time for Tim to just warm up. Now they are rocking. Yeah, they did the fastest lap. Just push the soft tires a little bit. We do have to come in way earlier than the others, because Nilsson is on mediums. Again, I overall I think in this game the soft tires should be a little bit better, because they go out so fast that you can just drive every race with medium and be just fine. Because already after a couple of laps, mediums are better. But just for variety, keeping putting the soft tires in our strategy. Can you get past Nilsson? It's like just don't have the car for it at the moment. Alright, so why am I doing this so slow? Tires, I think in like the 990 range. Lap 15. Okay, Tim got to the second. We can pit now, change into mediums. Stop the fuel burn for a moment. Good pit stop, mediums. Although we would need to conserve the mediums a little bit. This is kind of actually a little bit of a problem if we go with if you go with soft. So we could run Moretti with hards, or maybe just conserve the mediums a little bit in the end. Yeah, I don't like the softs at all. They are just too fragile. Yeah, maybe I'll still go with some mediums. Stop the fuel burn there for a moment. First and second, with Tim there fighting. This is now kind of can't really even watch the dots. You are really just watching this list right now. But stop the burn for a moment. Just check the fuel. Yeah, we have plenty to burn. So yeah, Moretti is pretty clearly in the lead. I think they can even conserve their tires a little bit. Nilsson is right on Tim's ass. They're gonna pitch with their soft ones soon, and they still couldn't get past us. But Mach behind is on hard tires, and they could even try to push for all the way with those hards. But I think we have enough gap on them. So that's the good news. Okay, let's see. With Tim, could we push all the way with mediums? Not quite yet. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit challenging. Nilsson went with softs again, which will mean that they will come in for a third. Okay, let's go in with mediums now with Tim. Reliability is still way over 40%. And the same thing in here, we can conserve the tires, so mediums are fine. Box. Now let's just adjust our fuel burn to make sure we don't have too much fuel in our tanks in the end. So we are 12 seconds behind Nilsson, but I estimate they are gonna take their pit stop. Still plenty of fuel left. We are catching on them 9 seconds now. And again, they're gonna change those soft tires very likely, or at least they need to conserve it. So this is the moment to push with you. I think we can just play it safe with Moretti, minimize the chance of crashing. Ooh, I went very close with the fuel. We need to have at least a couple of laps with conserve. Nilsson has the fastest lap. Maybe we should take the lap away from them. Yeah, now Tim is second. Check that fuel. It's gonna be a little bit too close. I'm gonna save just a little bit of fuel. 0.1 laps. Tim is pushing it real close. Okay, and with that, this saves us. And we should be first and second. It's gonna be quite a long time here on the yellow flag. Let's change this one and see how we are. Yeah, now we have plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel. Nilsson is a little bit behind. And can we burn the fuel a little bit? Not really. Let's watch that. Okay, 10 seconds. 10 seconds is fine. Team can't focus. Couple of the last laps. Can Tim Morstan keep Nilsson behind him? 8 seconds. Getting closer. 7.5. Come on, Tim. I can't burn the fuel. I can't burn the fuel. They can. 5 seconds. 2 laps to go. 4 seconds. Okay, I need to take this slow. This is really close. Okay, can we push the last lap? Nope, we can't even push the last lap. They are right behind us, Tim. You need to push. You need to push. You need to push, Tim. Oh no, they got past. No, Tim. No. Oh, Nilsson with the fastest lap as well. Yeah, I burned the fuel a little bit too soon. Come on, Tim. Last lap, last corners. Good job, Nilsson. GG. Well played. Keeping the fight for the second position. Close. Looks like Esolini has done a good job with their number 1 car. Yeah, that extra point for them tells us that they do have a good car. I was conserving with Moretti to make sure they don't crash. Of course, we take first and third, but Nilsson or Esolini doing a good job. But still, overall, very much in control, and still only 6 points between Anders Nilsson and defending champion Tim Morstan, who will be shooting for that second. I think Moretti, unless something happens, is already projecting to be the champion. Let's see, don't use the same tire compound on more than one driver. Golden do the steering on one of your cars. Let's do that one. We are going to Argentina. Argentina with 5 races to go. Let's do. Yeah, the reliability on the engine is so bad that just because of that I need to build a new one. $32.50, very nice. And thinking that should I actually give like Tim a faster car, just so that they can fight better with Nilsson. What is this next track? It's gonna be bumpy. I think it's pretty fast. Well, it's kind of balanced track. It has a fast one. Fast parts in it. Probably just easier to keep things as is. So I'm gonna upgrade that reliability a little bit. And again, we have quite a lot of money to burn, even the parts are gonna get more expensive towards the end of the season. So it's good to keep that buffer, and kind of the reliability is high enough so that we don't lose parts in the races. So I'll jump in. The next qualification is gonna be partly cloudy, but a dry track for the qualification session. So soft tires. And send them out quick. And I'll use the maximum speed for this one. Good qualification start, fast times for both. So, golden tuning for steering on one of the cars was the sponsor thing, so let's keep that in mind. Making sure we hit that one. Okay, I'm already pushing up for better times, that's great. Already improving their time every time. Pretty consistent. Oh, nice plus 20 there, so we're gonna hit this golden tuning for the steering pretty easily. We are quite clearly first and second, so that's good. We need max 6 for the steering on there, so let's not go over. Ooh, Nilsson got past Tim. Okay, this 1 to 3 will hit the golden tuning, so that takes care of the sponsor. Nice. Three to 13 cannot go over, but it can hit golden tuning already. It was perfect. Perfect for the spots. So sponsor challenge done. Now let's see if Tim could get a good time and pass Nilsson. They are doing better times. Nice, easy. It's 2 seconds. was a bit of a weird tuning getting on the low options. We have 2 seconds to Nilsson. Ooh, crashed Rodriguez. Moretzi was able to pull a time, but Tim couldn't get a fast time in. But Nilsson didn't catch them, so it's all good. See if we could find another golden tuning. This would be kind of perfect. It can go to 96. Ooh, one below. So now, during the yellow flag, there's no point in going unless the lap starts on the non-yellow parts. So I think that's now good. Not sure if they have time to finish that lap though. We're kinda close. Let's see. Yeah, they got stuck a little bit. Hopefully Nilsson. I was just thinking that hopefully Nilsson doesn't push out. They almost got pole position from us. Man, good job, Nilsson. Nilsson is keeping this interesting. I don't know. Maybe we need to check Esolini with spies that have they stolen some of our parts. It's gonna be a dry race, 35 laps. It's kind of a long one, or a short race, but a long track. And a sponsorship challenge is done. This time Tristan Lope on Chapman, getting to the second row. With Mac and Woods there behind them. I'm gonna go with mediums. I really don't like those softs. It's kind of it goes out so quickly. Hughes partied. It's fine. Let's keep on burning the fuel, but not the driver. Nilsson started on hard tires, so we should be winning. But I think they have an extremely fast car, and then Nilsson kind of keeps it on track. That's my guess. Yeah, they are right there with us now. Qualification kind of showed that. Let's speed this up. Stay careful with the fuel. Let's see if we could push past Nilsson. In theory, we should have faster tires, but I have never... In theory, Nilsson could go hard with one stop in a race like this. There's always that option for them. Nine seconds behind, so they are way faster than Tim. Okay, it's a... Wow. Okay, here we go with AI tactics. They start on hard tires and still go for a pit stop before us. I pushed my mediums a little bit too much here. I was kind of looking at the cap and not paying attention to my tires. So because again, things are relatively easy. I nearly killed nearly killed my drivers by pushing the tires to the rim. Even if I play fast, I need to. Well, I let the race roll fast. I do need to pay attention enough to what's happening. Let's burn the fuel and see how that goes. Yeah, it's pretty clear even. 20 seconds and even Mach is catching up on Tim. Our second car seems to be like fourth best at the moment. I need to save. And luckily it's AI is not super smart with their bit strategy. Although this is a short race, I do need to remember that as well. I think we could. Why did Nilsson go on hards? There's 9 laps left. I guess they want to push towards the end or something. Let's put Tim on. Tim on softs. Same thing with Moretti. Ooh, right behind Nilsson. So soft versus hard. Can we win it? We can't push our fuel too much because we have only 1 extra lap. Tim is Moretti is so much in the lead that I will just conserve my tires and get to win. They can even push all the way. Oh! Another crash for Tim this season. But luckily it's not looking bad, so they're not gonna be injured. Man, Tim. That will give Nilsson a good lead for the second position. Okay, I will need to push my. Okay, we got the fastest lap time. The mono steering failed. Last lap. Man. Bad luck for Tim. Bond came in with punctured tire. But again, luckily, no injury or anything like that for Tim. Yeah, this race went for Isolini. But overall, we have a big lead, but it's gonna be a struggle for Tim to hit second. As far as the game goes, as far as rewards you get, it doesn't matter where the second. Basically, you don't get reward for higher second position, but of course their points matter for the team. But here we have a clear lead. But it's good to have that buffer. Joel Ryan is fully healed. And it's gonna be Monaco, or Circuits de Casino as it is in the game. It's gonna be narrow. Sponsor bonus payout +2, and the crash chance is bigger. Okay, our weakest part is steering, so let's build a new one. In the early seasons, you didn't have money or you really struggled to get the parts going, but now as long as you hit your sponsorship targets, you can pretty fast get to build the engine parts every time. So that's for the second, that's for the first. So Tim now has in a 3051 car. Let's do upgrade there. So super reliable parts there, which is fantastic. And let's upgrade the chassis and upgrade that engine using a little bit of money there. And let's go to Monaco. Little bit of rain in Monaco in the first third of the qualifying. Bonheur, crew chief of Wayland partied, Holgersson partied. So it's gonna be a little bit wet. Look like it's more on the intermediate than on wets, and even that rain goes away, it's gonna stay wet. So there's probably gonna be intermediates all the way. Let's get those in. And actually remember to send the guys out. Little bit bad timing there. Usually you get the best results if you send out the guys fast, but we still made first and second. And it might actually get so wet that you would need wet tires, but let's see. Let's see what kind of tuning can we find here. Intermediates, kind of a quick click here. Okay, we both get clean track. No one in the front, so should get good times. Nice, Tim getting good times here. Yeah, it's starting to dry up. We already went past the moments in here. The qualifying session is such that you get like less of these tunings, so we can't do as much or as many times. Intermediate it is, and let's see if we could get the steering even better. I think the steering and acceleration is more important in Monaco than the speed. So let's see if we can find some lucky rolls there. Like they have a clean track again, but now the track is... Oh, they were still improving. So we will probably see the best times at the very end. See how that goes. Nice good roll there for that tuning. Intermediate is fine. Holgersson crashed, so couldn't get All the way fast times. Intermediate still good. Might get like 1 lap of try in the end, but on the other hand, this might also be the last fast laps we do. Let's see if we can get lucky. If this hits 15 or more, it would get golden tuning. Can't get that done. Still intermediates. Already sent them out even that the yellow flag is on, because the flag matters for the fast lap, not for the out lap. Nielsen again took the second. Let's see if Tim can take that back. Ooh, we almost lost the pole position there to Nielsen. Job Moretti for fighting for it. We can't get any more fast laps here. We can get tuning in, so let's try to hit that golden tune there. There we go. Decent last one. We still have time to tune you. Okay, if this hits high, we could hit golden tuning. This can go over, so I'm not gonna risk it. It can hit it, that's good. Fantastico. Yeah. No reason to go out because we can't improve our times. So first and third once again. This time the LeBron's pushing past Mach there. No good results from someone like Chapman or the night team. It's gonna be a try race in Monaco. Looks to be pretty good. And it's gonna start, okay, not intermediates, because it's gonna be dry from the beginning, even that there was a little bit of rain, but the track is dry enough. Nielsen starting on hards again. Crew chief of Vernier partied. Yrjänne Järveläinen feels invigorated. Crew chief of LeBron partied. We haven't had our team partying yet, apart from our crew chief. Let's see how things go. Not a great start for Tim, but they got it back. Let's keep on pushing the fuel a little bit. This is it's a lot of laps here in Monaco. 71 laps. Looks like Nielsen is truly pushing. Wonder if Nielsen will be able to starting to challenge Moretti for the first spot. Of how much boost AI gets for their car. And Nielsen was as fast as Moretti. But I think here, them going on hard tires, it should be easier for us to bypass Nielsen. And other way around, like if someone uses soft tires, you could really like push with them. That's one thing in this game that's, as I mentioned, the soft tires they are not fast enough to justify how fast they go out. Continue pushing the car. Let's take this a little bit faster. Let's see what happens. We are only 2 to 3 seconds behind. Behind now, 1 second behind, so things are looking good. And as far as first position go, we are pushing to that one real nice. Only 2 seconds for Tim, so it's kind of on a shooting distance to overtake Nilsson. But can Tim do it? They are saying they can't. But I believe in you, Tim. I think you can. Now only second. Pond crashed just when Tim was about to trying to overtake. I will push right after. Nice, it worked. I pushed right after the yellow flag to get Tim in second. Because I think right now the acceleration kind of there, that's where the hard tires are actually losing. We are racing in Munakas. Well, depending on the closed captions picking up how I pronounce things, it can be really anything, but Monaco it is. I think I will pit Moretti first this time. Get them their mediums. Nilsson, of course, pushing further with their hard tires. We'll continue burn the fuel and kind of monitoring how much fuel we have. And we have left 7 seconds from Tim to Nilsson. Now only 1 second. When they get very close, I will use the push. It's keeping the stress on the low end. And if I could bypass them before they go to pits, that would be great. So there we go. A little bit of risk with Tim. And again, once we got past, we are just swooshing. We are so much faster, but overtaking in Monaco is difficult. Tim's fuel is fine towards the end of the race. I need to stress about that. Man, look at that gap. Oh, right, Nilsson went to pits, taking softs this time. They really like that hard, soft, hard strategy. It's a good thing Nilsson is really challenging us. There was a little bit of danger of this season becoming like super boring, but the game keeps it interesting. Even that we have the money and resources to be the top team so clearly. I like it. Moretti is actually catching up. I think I will... No, let's wait for a couple of laps still. Moretti is lapping Tim soon. So as far as number 1 goes, There is no question about it. No question about it. Hit Elfie. Hit Xerox. Oh, Nielsen just got past. So looks like as far as pace goes, Nielsen and Morstan are exactly at the same speed. But Nielsen has to come to change their tires. I think I will just conserve with Moretti to take all the chances of crashing out. And we can probably do the same even with Tim. When Nielsen takes their box. They are pushing those soft tires to the limit. But Moretti has lapped everyone. Okay, there goes Nielsen, so we have 10 seconds. 10 seconds gap. 8 seconds. Good job, Tim, of doing a fast lap there. Tim is gonna struggle towards the end. I think we need to pay attention to this. Right now, a team tactic would be that Morstan goes past Moretti, and then Moretti fights. Fights with Nielsen, because it's so close. Only 1 second. Oh, there goes Nielsen again. It looks like we have 1 and 2 very close to each other, but Moretti is leading by a lap. But looks like Nielsen is once again gonna take the second. Let's go real slow here so I can adjust the burn. If we could fight it. Don't really want to risk it too much. Maybe we need to truly fight for it. That's the spirit of the game. So let's try to fight for it with Tim. Well, that seals the deal. Seals the deal with the yellow flag. So I think they're gonna get to the end of the race with the yellow flag. Good job, Nielsen again. Wait, what? You somehow still lost your tires? Well, luckily that doesn't lose us the race, because Moretti was leading with a lap. Wait, why didn't you? Oh. You didn't take the pit command because you were about to finish the race. So Moretti finished the race with a punctured tire. Even that I was conserving the tires. That was a super unlucky RNG there. First and third, once again. Nielsen starting to secure the second position in the championship race. Or the other way around, Moretti very close to being the champion already with 4 races to go. Yeah, pretty clear gap there. Those 2 crashes for Tim, costing them their second position in the championship race. But as far as Team April goes, things are looking really good. Okay, we are going to UK. The consecutive positions are getting harder and harder. But I think I will take that because that's 4. So let's see if Tim can do it. And overtake chance is high. Modern job is mainstay. And it will be wet. Surprising for UK. Okay, our worst part is at the moment chassis. Just see, its engine performance will be improved. We could build another engine to give Tim more speed, but on the other hand, if we take acceleration, I mean, if we take chassis and just give them more speed, they could fight. I think they are losing out on speed to the Esolinis. So I think because of that, we will build a new chassis. Almost 3,400. Incredible. And then we can improve reliability there. We have 18 left. Let's improve that chassis a little bit. And let's take the qualification. It's gonna be raining. Mano partied, and the crew chief of Hemlock party. It looks like it's gonna be... Okay, interesting. It's raining, but it's not super wet, so we might need to push for fast times on softs here in the beginning. Send the guys out quickly. See if we can get some good times. Morstan is stuck. Ooh. Moretti was able to get the time, but Tim did not. And Hamilton crashes in qualifying. And it looks bad. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's gonna get wetter, so let's go for the intermediates. Especially because we need to wait for 5 minutes. So hopefully Chris Hamilton is okay. It's unfortunate for Team Knight. Of course, unfortunate for the driver as well. Okay, we even Moretti was the only one who finished the lap, so they are the only one who was able to tune their car. Tim was very close to that one, like seconds away from it. Some very unfortunate timing there. Let's wait this red one out. Everyone else went with softs. Interesting. I think it was getting too wet, but sure. Hopefully we don't lose the... Usually the AI is pretty good on the qualifying tires. So hopefully we don't lose the pole position because of that. Red is so clearly the fastest. Okay, now it's kind of there in the border, just borderline. Borderline for the softs. I'm not gonna risk it. Let's take the intermediates. And let's get the tuning. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit of a dry part there that we could use for... Ah yeah, looks like it should have been softs. Okay. I think that was too close, based on the diagram, but whatever. See if we can get the first and second. Tim is pushing for the fastest time. Look at that. Tim Morstan getting their patriotic bonus in the UK and putting that to use. Qualifying specialists. Good job, Tim. I almost feel like I should have given the best car for Tim to so that they could fight for the second spot, because kind of Moretti is already the champion, very likely. So maybe I'll do that for the last races, that I'll give the better car for Tim, or better parts for Tim. Okay, let's see. Yellow flag. Which means we can't tune, but we can put on new tires. And then we're gonna wait and send them out in a way that they can do a fast lap after the yellow flag goes out. So about 150 maybe. See if anyone can improve their time. They can't. And I don't think anyone can get a faster time, so Tim Morstan. Pole position in UK. Good job, Tim. So we're not gonna do any racing anymore. With some good RNG, I could have gotten a golden tuning there, but not quite. Yeah, no points in No points in racing, and yep, first and second. Good job, Tim. Nielsen pretty close. Okay, hopefully Hamilton was fine. There was that it looked bad, but no notification about it, so maybe they didn't even get injured. Yeah, looks like it's very nice. Okay. It's gonna be try in the race, which is rare. And if we could make the first and second here, that would be fantastic. Looks like it is completely dry. It might start to rain at the end because we see some dark clouds there in the forecast. But should be okay. So let's make sure we push in the start. Moretti can't focus on the first lap. Let's see how it goes. Good start for both. Don't push too hard. Tim in the lead. I could tell Moretti not to overtake, but maybe we'll keep it honest. Yellow flag right away. I think because we have the patriotic bonus on Tim, they will have a good time here. Just don't crash each other. It scares me when they are there. Just let Moretti pass and swoosh by. Gente's lean is a bit fast. Okay, it will rain towards the end of the race. So we'll need to pay attention to that one, kind of how do we work through that? In a way that we are ready to change into intermediates if needed. Oh, it's only gonna be a little bit, so it's gonna be fine. Let's go. Let's take Moretti in first. Meanwhile, Tim pushes on. Tim to the pits. Mediums. Yeah, it's not going to be rain as much, so that's fine. "17 seconds to Mach, who is currently leading on Nielsen. Hey Thirsty Man, thank you for the resub. 2 years, 24 months. Cheers for that, man. Looks like it's gonna stay okay until the end, and we have a pretty clear lead. Let's take the last set of mediums for Moretti. Push one lap here with Tim. And take Tim in. And with Moretti, let's conserve the tires, minimize the chance of crashing. No need to really push the engine because we are gonna fine. Mach got past Tim, but they are gonna pit soon. So I think we are pretty clearly. Let's see, we have 30 seconds. 30 seconds to Mach, so that's fine. Let's push a little bit to make sure we stay ahead. Having the fastest lap on Tim is actually not that bad. They're gonna get an extra point on that. 35 seconds. I will conserve tires on like the last 3 laps. You know what, let's conserve now to make sure Tim doesn't crash, because they've had 2 of those. Just keeping an eye on the gap. To the next one, oh, they took the fastest lap. And we can burn all the way to the end. I wanted to get the golden lap for us to get the points, so I took Moretti from conserving tires on the last one and show everyone who's the boss. Good job, and very nice of Mach beating Nielsen, so that Nielsen gets a little bit less points. But first and second for Team April, so the domination continues. But we still have ways to go to see if Tim could actually win Andreas Nielsen for the second. I think Moretti is already the champion. The game doesn't recognize that, but we only have 2 races to go. Actually, remember we had 3 races to go. But let's check the car, and then let's take a break before the season finale. And I think I will give the best car to Tim, or the best parts to Tim. Let's first see what we do. So we have a wet track with crash fatality change, and then we have I think this is like super fast track. Super fast track, so that speed is gonna be a factor. Maybe we get that better engine for both of us. But let's change these around for now, so that Tim gets the better car. Simply because Moretti is already a champion. And then let's see. Let's do the engine. Engine in there, nice reliability. And then we're gonna improve this, that, and Moretti's steering. So let's give Tim the best fighting chance to go for the first position. And I think as far as team standings go, yeah, I think we have that in the bag as well. So let's just try to take first and second, even that it kind of doesn't really matter. Get something to look forward to in the last two races, which will be after a quick break. All right. Welcome back to the finale of the 1974 season for Team April, where Luigi Moretti has already secured the championship for the team, and we have given the defending champion, Tim Morstan, the better parts, the better car, to fight for the second and challenge Esolini's Anders Nilsson. In the team championship, Team April not fully secured, but more or less secured the championship already. So for the last two races of the season, one of them in Japan and the last one in Italy, we're gonna see if we could get Tim Morstan the second position they definitely deserve. So let's jump in to the second to last qualifying this season, where the weather will be dry, and even that it is in the wet region, so it might be wet during the race. But let's jump straight to it, take soft tires in, let's send him out with a better car, and let's see how it goes. Okay, little bit stuck there behind traffic, so might not get the best laps, but let's see how they do after the first one. So first and second, just like we should be. And it's gonna be dry, so let's just focus on this one and just focus on kind of quickly here. Focusing, trying to get decent points for both of our cars and going for those ones where we can potentially get more than free tuning for each of the yellow we spend, if we can find such. There we go. Interestingly, Moretti was faster with the worst car. Or worse car, not the worst car, but the worst car. So maybe I did the right call and gave Team the better car. Because Tim Morstan late in their career. This could not necessarily be their last season, but close to it. Losing to the young gun, Luigi Moretti. Looks like some fancy SMG. Now that you said it. As we have been playing a lot of XCOM files. Indeed it does. We find some good ones there. Quick and quick. Go. No question who's the better driver, even with a weaker car. Moretti is kicking Tim Morstan's butt with second. Can hit the golden tuning there. Good one on that. Let's see if we could hit that. Okay, that's not gonna go over, so it's probably pretty good. Let's take that. On this track and this qualifying, you get a lot of laps. It's a long qualifier compared to the session. Okay. Team should do way better here. They are qualifying specialists. So I'm a little bit disappointed that Eslinis are actually challenging them. There's two golden tunings as well. So team kind of can blame this on themselves if they don't do better. We have plenty of the session left, so let's see. Moret is still leading. Could we get our first triple full golden tune here? I think we, for the first time, have a chance for it. Now our team got a really good time, which is good for securing that front row for us. Let's see if we can find that golden tune here already. We have quite many sessions still to go, so very likely to get that. Okay, this could overshoot, so I'm not gonna risk it. We'll leave it there and secure it next time if we can. Okay, this could hit the golden tuning just. And that will hit it. Still time. Set a lot of sessions on this one. Both going on a hot lap, I can't focus. It's unlucky. Okay. Didn't get unlucky with the tuning, so for the first time, full golden tune for one of the cars. Send them out quickly so that they can get their hot lap. Don't think maybe they can even squeeze in just before the session to get one last tune, so both cars would be fully tuned. Don't let Nilsson take the second position again, or worse, the first. Okay, no need to change anything here. We'll just have time to tune. Read this as well. Let's see if we could find that golden tune. Okay, this can't go over. I'm not gonna risk it. There's more than 50% chance to go over, so a little bit unlucky there. We got first and second, and Moretti got pole position with 100th of a second with our second car. And Tim beating Nilsson with 38 hundredths of a second. So looks like it's gonna be a dry race, but then towards the end we will have a little bit of rain, potentially even more rain. So let's keep that in mind. Start with engine burn and full push so that we get a good start. And then calm it down. Team got to the lead. Wonder, should I tell... I will tell Moretti not to fight teammates. So that Tim would win this race. And I'm happy to see Esolini struggling a little bit there behind us. Moretti is keeping up with Tim with a worse car and conserving their tires. And Tim is burning fuel as well. Oh, Romano crashed. Okay, looks like indeed it's gonna get wet. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous. So I will conserve my tires to see a little bit if it's really gonna rain. Okay, now Hamilton is catching up on us. I want to see that next. Okay, it's gonna start raining. It's gonna be a little bit of a problem. I think we need to pit now. maybe do a quick one with softs. And then go for... Okay, this one is gonna be a tricky one. This one is gonna be a tricky one. They are pushing their tires. They are pushing their tires and we really can't. Yeah, they already got past us. Train is very tricky. Can we go with intermediates and just take it easy while the rain picks up? I think that's the safer way to go. Just loses so much performance. One option would be to go and push with softs and then just come in for wets, or even just go with mediums and come in when it gets too wet. Maybe that's the better option. And I nearly killed the tires on Tim as well. Super bad. Luckily they didn't die. I was about to get punctured. Now we just need to watch out for that wetness. It's gonna be tricky. Yeah, I think based on the weather forecasts, I think Esalini's strategy was way better to go with those hard tires and push it until they can go for intermediates. Smart play. Smart play. So now at this moment, how is the weather? So it's already getting wet. It's already getting wet and we barely got anything out of these ones. Let's push one more lap. Track is getting too wet. I know. I'm in. Save it's easy. I need to get you in first. Moretti needs to do one lap. One lap on a very wet track. Take it easy, Moretti. And then can we push Tim's fuel? Are we gonna lose this one? This one just got very interesting. If they go all the way with those tires. Did we just lose this on the pit? And me not giving Moretti go all the way. I think they might still come in. They went a little bit earlier and now we are behind them. Okay, we are getting past them. Nice. Okay. Okay. I was worried. But we got this. It's really, really close race there in the front. Oh, it's actually Moretti now in the second because they are able to push their car. But I think it's still better for Moretti to beat Nilsson so that Nilsson gets less points, of course. Only I will find a spot where now Tim is second as well. Man, they are really pushing all the way with those intermediates. Well played. Well played, Desolini. You nearly got us. You nearly got us with your lap, with your pit stop tactic. Now I have fuel burn until the end of race, so this should be fine, but this time I can't conserve tires. So the crash chance is not low. It's not high either, but it's not low. Okay, and that is it. Moretti wins, Tim Morstan second. Moretti with a worse car. Esolinis, they really gave us our run for our money in this one. With a very good pit tactics that I didn't realize. And that was a good example where the hard tires were the right call. To go long with one pit stop and then go for the intermediates. First and second, champagne for everyone. But I think that kinda seals the deal. Well, first of all, that we are the team champions, but that we can't catch Nilsson with Tim. Unless something happens. So Tim's 2 crashes really cost Tim their personal silver medal in the championship. As far as teams go, Team April will win. Finish race while half fuel or golden tuned chassis. I will just take the petrol. Doesn't really matter. And then the last parts for the season. So engine performance is 20%. There is super fast track. Super fast track, our worst parts are in the steering. So I think I will just do that. It's costing 12 already. And let's give that to Tim. And now we don't need to save the money for anything. So reliability is pretty good. And then let's put one on Moretti's. So we got all the way to 3400 car. And still the Esolinis are really challenging us for the win. So the AI is pretty good. Last qualifying of the season. It's gonna be wet. Fisher partied a little bit too hard. And the track is currently on intermediate, so probably the best times are gonna be here at the very early stage. So let's send both out as quick as possible. Looks like there's gonna be quite a lot of cars on the way, unfortunately. Team got in the zone, so they're gonna have a good time. Okay, still on intermediates. Just quick tunes here and send them out. Still on intermediates. Go, 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 before the track gets wet. Let's see, can Moretti pull a good time? Yes, they can. Getting wetter, but I think we can still get one lap with intermediates. Last qualifying of the season. Already improving their time, but not going past Tim's time, so we're probably gonna be first and second. Let's go for the wet tires. Probably means we are not gonna see faster times. But for security, kind of not so great tuning options here. Don't expect anyone to get better times anymore, including us. This is one of these longer qualifying sessions, so we get a lot of tuning out of this one. Oh, actually improved times on wet. Nice. That 4 to 16 can go over, so let's stay away from that. 3 to 7 is kind of guaranteed to go to the golden tuning, so let's pick that up. Alright, see, good up, take care. Nilsson improving their times as well, getting closer to us. Almost clicked the wrong one there. It's over with the tuning. Oh, Nilsson is improving their time. It couldn't get past us, that's good. Get real wet here, so probably not improved times anymore. This will hit the golden tune but not go over, so it's perfect. Wow, still improving time. Amazing. because the intermediates and wet tires are so close in performance. It's even in the wet track, we can still get good times. Okay, this... that will go over. Should hit the golden tune. Nice. Got lucky there. That could have gone over, so there was a little bit of risk. Full tune in there. With still some time left. Can we get double? Double golden tune. It's looking very likely. Okay, now we are no longer improving time because the track is just so wet. Okay, in here... I'll just send them out, even though I don't think they can improve their time anymore. But just in case, and in here we need small. There we go. Double golden tune. A little bit of flashing going on there as well. Thunderstorm in Italy. And looks like it might dry up towards the end of the race, where Luigi Moretti and Tim Morstan of Team April starts from the front row in the last race of the season. And it's fully wet in the beginning, so easy choice. Crew chief of Hemlock partied. Woods partied a little bit too much. Push in the start. Let's see how we do. Tim got past Moretti. Ooh. Hamilton crashed and punctured tire for DuPont right away. Maybe they had a little bit of a thing in there. Hamilton has crashed a couple of times. Let's make sure we have the full push when the yellow goes out. Ooh. Well, that's unexpected. Romano, the driver we started at the very beginning, crashed, and it looks bad. Let's not end the season like this. I think this is the first season where no one has died. And that scares me now. Feels go for Romano, but this also means we get the full red flag here, which means full repairs, new tires, new starts. Let's swoosh by the red flag, and then as it gets closer, let's slow down and make sure we have push for the new starts. Moretti didn't get the best start, but let's see if they can fight for it. They can. They're pushing a little bit too much. Let's not push too much. And let's see how the race continues. There's Linus giving us a good race, but let's see if they can keep that up. Looks like it might try it there a little bit. Possibly going for intermediates or even dry tires. But here in the last race of the season, Eslinis are giving us a run for our money. Everyone pulling the faster laps as the track is getting drier. Yeah, I think I will conserve my tires. And or maybe if I go early, we could still go for wet tires. And then take mediums in the end and not take intermediates in the middle. Maybe that would be the way to go. Track is trying fast though. Let's think about this, how wet it is. So we could take wets now and just push it, and then when they complain about it, we could just go for softs in the end instead of taking these intermediates at any moment. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, slow pit stop. Oh. I think that's our only bad pit stop the whole season. The worst possible moment. We have won every race. We are not gonna give this one to not gonna give this one to Isolini. Okay, team is just like can't focus, so they are slowing Moretti down. We are 8 seconds behind. But what is Mac gonna do? The track is still wet. They need to come in. Can they hold on to that? And come for the dry tires right away? Okay, they're already complaining about it. Oh, that's interesting. I was expecting to be able to push these ones in a way because the track like completely dries out very fast. I was expecting to be able to that scared me, but that also makes things now incredibly difficult. Because are we gonna take the mediums? Also second crash for the race, so now we have 2 bad-looking crashes in a track that has 50% fatality penalty. Let's not do this. We have done surprisingly well. Yeah, this is a tricky one. Like, is it gonna... I wish I could wait. Wait instead of making the decision now, because it's kind of close. That towards the end of the race it will be 2 try for intermediates. So I think the try towers... we actually see where it starts. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. We're gonna struggle a little bit. We're gonna struggle a little bit at the start, at the restart, if they go for intermediates. Interesting. We don't see their tires yet. Let's make sure we push. Oh, we are the only ones with mediums? Are you kidding me? Well, we should win this at the end of the race. Also, this is such a long race that these mediums are gonna be really close to burning. Oh, this is an interesting race here. We might even need to conserve our tires. Oh, and a yellow one as well. Oh. Well, after this we should be able to push. But did we just lose too much time? Because we lost like 45 seconds. Because we didn't have the wet tires. I think it might have been the wrong call. The game is pretty rough on the wet tracks, but it was so close. But looks like it still makes a difference. Wow. Last race, not going our way. Luckily we secured everything, championships and that, before. So we should be able to start gaining a lot of momentum now. But let's see. So let's look at the lap times. So we are now beating them. Oh, we are not even beating them that much. 3 seconds. We should beat more. Okay, so lesson. If there is a wet track, the penalty is massive. The penalty is massive for not having the traction. While they are able to... We will probably get past them even if they don't take the pit stop. Because the intermediates are like hard tires. When it comes to how long they last. But looks like we are gonna win this. Yeah, now we are just swooshing by them when the traction is coming back. So, sorry for doubting you, crew chief. Sorry for doubting you. Last lap. It was a close race, but in the end, and they went all the way with the intermediates. Both of them went. My tires are giving out at the very end. Okay. As good as it can get. Ooh, okay, at least Paul Woods is fine. What about Romano? No! No! The last race of the season and we lost our first driver. Antonio Romano. RIP. No season without deaths. Golden lap, brutal game. So bittersweet ending to the season. While we are champions, the driver who we started with is dead. 5 seasons ago or 4 seasons ago. It's a rough game. But as far as defending champions go, Team April did it. I didn't really give Tim Morstan a fair chance by hiring Luigi Moretti and giving them the better car. But on the other hand, team crashed twice. That's kinda on them. But we take the first and second in the last race of the season, securing total domination in the team standings. Luigi Moretti is a champion. And Tim Morstan 15 points from the second with 2 crashes under their belt. Luigi Moretti won every single race. 255 points. Team April, clear champion, is leading as clear second. LeBron, Chapman getting penalties for using spies. And Team Knights still fourth with 1 point. And as said, every single race won by us. Giving us the bonus for the season as we won. And yeah, looking at the 5 seasons we have done. As said, one more time for Antonio Romano, losing their life here in 1974 season. They were there building and starting this dynasty that Team April became to be. Tim Morstan, we took a risk, hired the young UK Con in the second season of Team April, and Tim immediately, already back then, showed what they are made of. And then, together with Jorge Brickman, Tim Morstan took Team April first to the podium and then fought their ass off for the championship and took the championship trophy in 1973 season, with Jorge Brickman nicely being 7th. And then here, in 1974 season, Luigi Moretti, the champion. Not Luigi Moretti's first, but first one in Team April. And Tim Morstan very nicely, late in their career, 3rd. As the season ends, we get the stat increases and the career switches with the characters. So let's go through that. But then we're gonna call it there. Maybe. If you guys want to see, we might play more seasons here, or maybe we will start a new playthrough with the Team Knight, which is the Cinderella challenge. That can you take the 10th theme all the way. But let's first see what happens. So Archie von Heim is retiring. They did 1 season at some point. Jürgen Schuss is retiring, so Esselin is crew chief. with a pretty decent career. All 5 seasons, all races, and a good chunk of successful pits along the way. And Joel Ryan retires as well, and they had an impressive run. 1 pole position, a lot of career points. They did 46 races, and I think it was actually this season where they missed those 4 after that crash, so good thing on them that they survived. 19 times on podiums, 3 victories. Joel Ryan. So we're gonna get a lot of new drivers here. We need to see the return of the Jorge. I agree. Oh, Woods retires as well. I think LeBron was driving with Woods and Ryan from the beginning. They never changed. They always picked those. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure anymore. At least Woods has been here all the way, and they were a little bit more successful than Ryan. 6 wins, 18 podiums. Kenny Holgersson, a little bit lower on the roster, drove for Bancroft, also retiring. No first place, no podiums, but 29 races and 3 seasons. 176 points, nothing to sneeze at. Adonis Angelides, engineer, retiring as well. 3 seasons for Wayland. And Grant Mitchell, who with their fantastic moustache and mullet was building cars for Team April as well. Now retired from doing their sunset season in Team Night. Grant Mitchell, we thank you for building a winning car for us in the past seasons. And we wish you a happy retirement. Luigi Moretti's last year, they didn't lose stats. Anything else? Tim, late in their career, losing a little bit of speed, but gaining focus. So they are 6-6 now, after being 7-5. Moretti as their last year. I think Moretti went from mid-career to last year right away. And 8-7. So with Levi Mack, it's on 7-8. See. So Jorge, while they were not driving, they are now 7-6. Their stats better than Tim's. So would our team, if we do more seasons, be Moretti and Jorge? Although Nilsson early in their career with 8-6 could be a steal, but man, I think 8-7. Maybe we will let Nilsson try for Esselini still, and we would hold on to Moretti, give them their last year, potentially their one more championship, and then go for the other ones. What about the engineers? Neri giving even better with precision. 8-8 and still mid-career. Come on, Alberto. Mercy for the others. You're too good. You're too good. There's no one else with 8. There's not even anyone else with 7 expertise. The man is a beast now that Mitchell retired. And the game has not generated super big ones, but I think Alejandro Rossi is coming up early in their career, already 5-5. So maybe they can rise up and challenge Alberto Neri. In the crew chiefs, Nera Latella, early in their career. Base time lowered by 20%, but 50% more likely to fail. That's amazing. Fuel strategist. All team cars consume 5% less fuel. That is not insignificant because you can then boost more. And like in a way, I do prefer the reliability on the pit stops, but interestingly, they have the risk taker, but then their skill is high. So where does that put them overall? I don't know. But we have... What do we have here? So we have Piet Verdorn with 8 speed. On reliability, Yrjänä Järveläinen is there with 8 skill. I think I might go for this Nera Latella, or just keep our Austrian, not Australian, slip, tuning master Xaver Dussel, who has stayed with us for quite some time. Was there 7-7? Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. Early career 7-7. We would lose the Quali Master. Tuning Master, I mean. Because with the Tuning Master, the tuning during the qualifying is way easier because you don't have zeros. You always get these +1, but that is true. You're in Lloyd looking pretty damn good. But I think instead of making any choices for potentially next time, I will leave it here. And again, I wanted to do this one season, kind of where I know we are basically only fighting for a win, and see how it goes. But as said, people have been liking the series, so maybe at some point we see a little bit more of Team April. You could play for 10 seasons, so 79 would be the last one. Unless you are playing modded, of course. So plenty of seasons to go. And looks like the AI is kind of keeping it interesting. Even that it's not quite as exciting as it is when you are fighting with underdog and kind of fighting for every single point. But let's leave it here. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. You guys here live, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. And for those of you watching this on a later date, thank you so much for watching, and do let me know what you think in the video comments when you are watching. If you watched all the way here, this was like almost 5 hours for someone watching this on a later date. And if you did, that's amazing. This Con Lab, fantastic game. I really like this. Even that, like I think with all managerial games, for me it's always the most exciting in the beginning when you are the underdog and you fight for every point, as said. And this season was a little bit more, let's say, steady, but it was still fun. So thanks for watching, and I will see you next time. Take care. Bye bye.